So if anybody wants to set this up, this stream forwarding, so I got it set up. It's been working pretty well. And you can deploy this to fly.io. And what this will do is that it will forward your streams to Facebook, Kick. This is currently broken. I do need to fix this, because you can only have one exe at the same time. But what I'm going to do for now is I'm just going to delete Kick. What do I want to do? You know what? We're just going to delete them to both. And I'm going to do txt. I just wanted to push this up to GitHub for now. And I can always change it later. So yeah, I'm actually using this right now to forward the streams to all of these platforms. Man, where is my video feed? Clip that. Oh. Where is my video feed? Can somebody in the comments please help me out and let me know? I mean, I just want to see my stream. That's it. Oh, maybe I just can't view my stream. We'll move on. Alright, so got our readme cleaned up. What is this? This is a new icon for to-dos. That's okay. No, good thing I downloaded this extension to hide my EMV files, because I accidentally just opened it. Oh, where were we? Oh yeah, git ignore. Alright, push this up to GitHub. So I usually use like git and init in my command line, but I was doing this thing where I was jumping back and forth between GitHub accounts, and it's just like now when I run git init to create a project, it creates it in the wrong GitHub account. So that's why I had to do it this way. And yeah, it's just annoying. I'd rather just do it this way than fumble through the errors and the frustration that I dealt with last time. Oops. Denied to Rocco AI. This is exactly what I was talking about. God, that was so annoying. Makes no sense. It's like, this is our GitHub account that I was talking about, Rocco AI, that I created for like starter repos, and then I'm just fumbling with these Git errors every time I try to do something. That's good. Alright. I think we're in good shape.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies.
to
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
before I close this project, I wanted to get it on Git so I can just like forget about it. So what I want to do now is I just want to rename this folder. Alright. Don't know what that is. Trying to keep my desktop clean. Alright. Moving on. That's done. If you guys want to forward your streams, and if you don't want to pay a company money, check out this repo. Okay. Allow comments, everyone. Alright. Cool. That's what we wanted. Alright, so what we're doing is that this is a database explorer for Firebase, where you can view your entire Firestore database right from or like code editor, vibe code editor. And what we want, I just want to give people control to flush things out, and then also like create collections, right? So I could say something like this: create a document collection called travel trips, and just pre-fill it with testing data. And this should work. While this does its thing, I'm going to go ahead and jump back over to this, see what's going on. Yeah, it's crazy. This, I'm going to wait for it to finish. Okay, yeah, I just was going to remove that, and then AI is like, oh no, bro, you should do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this on my own, because it should, no, 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 this is all wrong. Let's go back. Let's just see if this works. This is still thinking. This is taking forever. So, for this is just too much. Like, just stop. I kind of love AI if it, like, doesn't think they can do something right, like, just let your boy know. Just let me know. I'll do it then. Sometimes it's better than doing it yourself than having to go back and forth with AI. Maybe I'm just not good at prompting today. You know what? I'm actually gonna hit up Gemini right here. New chat. Anyway, so here it says I will create a new Firestore collection named Travel Trips, not pre-filled with some data. So then if I just refreshed our database, we got some options here called Travel Trips, and here's what it created for us. So it just gives us some dummy data to work with for Firestore. What happened to La Musica?
With
Yes, I'm
Target,
still
this
watching.
Father's Day will be epic. Get up to 30% off gifts for dad. Plus, buy one and get the second one at half price on games, books, music, and more with Target Circle.
Oh man, incredible view. Could you imagine having a house like that? Like, man, that's some inspiring stuff. That's me. In the chair, that's me. Look at me go. Man, that's some futuristic stuff. Oh, Tony Stark. Concentration music. That's pretty sweet. We on some Tony Stark vibes tonight. Man. I need an AI budget. Like, I literally am using AI so much, like, I need to factor it inside my budget. I know that this is gonna cost. I should have used AI Studio. Well, it's 12:30 right now. I'm probably gonna be at this until like 5 o'clock in the morning. And then sleep for 5 hours, wake up at 10 o'clock. Caffeinate myself. Do it all over. I didn't know you could do this. Order by name. That's learn something new every day just by reading. You learn so much just by like reading code. Okay. Oh, but it's still doing something. Just keep waiting, just keep waiting. Alright, AI is done. It's done. It's done. Should I test this endpoint locally? Or should I just send it? Actually, I have to send it just based on the way Firestore is set up with environment variables. And I don't want to do that on stream. Update the Docker image, push it to the stimulated live environment. So this code base is a Docker image that powers the development live preview. That's where we're pushing it right now. When a user creates a project with Firebase integration, what we do is starter kits, Firebase, they paste in their resend API key, they paste in their JavaScript client SDK, and then they upload their service account. And we are going to add like an alert here that says, hey, you're integrating with Firebase. It is strongly recommended to create a dedicated testing Firebase project. Now, just the reason why is because we allow AI to create records in the database. We also allow AI to delete records in the database. And then in addition to that, we have a dedicated Postman client that can help you create records in your database. So being that you're fumbling data in and out, and when you're building projects, like your object structure is going to evolve. You're going to add more keys and values. It's just going to always ever change, essentially. So it's just really good to have a sandbox environment when you're doing something like this. And then when you would deploy it, you just would swap out the env file for your production Firebase app, and you're good to go. You're all rocking and rolling. Alright, so we're pushing this to fly.io. It's taking a little longer than expected. Oh, I think I need to pass this as deleting prop here. Yep, it's loading. And just a fancy little confirm dialog. Listen, when you're deleting something in an app, always have a confirm dialog. It can even be like, click a button, and then you gotta click it again once it says like delete for it to delete. Even if it's something as simple as that, like just always have a confirm on any destructive operations. Alright, we push to fly.io. I'm going to copy a script here for logs. This, what you're seeing here, I only see this because I have an admin custom claim in Firebase, and this just helps me debug, prototype, write the code. So here, I copied the script to update it. Now I just got a script ready to view the logs. Now let's go ahead and I'll just hard refresh just in case I've been having periodic live reload issues. Here, network, let's go back to our database. This, delete collection. Oh, what do you want? Host 404 bad request. Missing collection path. Oh, jeez. Delete. Alright, that was books. We're going to refresh our database. Books is gone. It gone. Delete cats now. Okay, so now what I gotta do though is I need to trigger a refresh. So in this collection item, I'm gonna pass a function, and it's gonna be fetch data. Where's my TypeScript? Yeah, okay. I think I do need to put the collection in here, actually. Cats. Delete collection. Ooh. I think I need to just go back, maybe? Yeah, my brain is really fried. Preserve or brain power. If response is okay, I need to go back. Same logic as the back button. I'm just being lazy. Just being lazy. I could do this like literally, it would literally just define a function, go back, pass it in as a prop, call it, but I don't want to do it. I don't. Ooh, no. Switch back to Claude. If you use this Gemini model and cursor, it's expensive. I accidentally did it, and it was like that for like 3 days, and I got like a $40 bill. I did. That's exactly why I need an AI budget. I need an AI budget. Really, guys? You guys are doing so much. What is it doing? What is it doing? Okay, so it's passing the whole entire breadcrumb. Okay, that works. That should do. So let's go to subscriptions. And we can flush all this out. Why not? Subscription gone. So I'm looking for something with sub-collections. Let's have AI. Oh, you know what would be cool? Is if I could like drag and drop this and boop, boop, just drag and drop it there, and it will like give it a special prompt that I could forward up to the AI or something, and then it's like just for reference, It's always something. Let's refresh our database. Oh, we didn't see the sub collection. Oh, do I gotta click sub collection? Yep. Here we are. Sub collection. Boom. Something's wrong. Dogs. Sub collection. Charlie. Co-owners. So when I navigate, oh, boom. Whoa, oh boy. I'm doing this thing. That I shouldn't be doing. I'm doing in the format. I thought it'd be cool to have like the collection name appear like this, dogs. So rendered name is what I'm looking for. No. Perfect. So now this should continue to like infinite levels deep. Alright, so what I want to do fixed it. Let's see how much usage. Holy guacamole.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why
Alright.
would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom,
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Alright, so low numbers. This is kind of long, but so now let's go here. Now I need to create a reusable function. As I also want to be able to delete sub collections only. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. I hope everybody else is working on some cool projects that causes them to lose sleep because they're excited about it. Man, I am tired. I'm always tired. Guys, I feel like I'm overworked and underpaid. Alright, so I said pass it in as a prop. Pass it in as a prop. Use delete collection. No. I guess this should work. I envisioned that it would be like defined in this component. So it would be like defined here, delete collection. Then I'd pass it in as a prop. Yeah. Should I reject it? Or should I redo it when AI is done? I don't know. Man, I feel like the AI just isn't, it's not vibing with me today. It's not. It's really not. Alright, so let me see what you did. Use delete collection. They built a custom hook. Project on navigate breadcrumbs. I mean, I guess it works. Then here we're calling it is delete open, is use collection. Yep, so it's great. It's called instantiating the custom hook is, I guess what I would call it. It's not a class, it's a hook, but I guess you're instantiating it the way you're destructuring what it returns, and then you're passing stuff into it. And it's just interesting patterns reactive, and once you kind of understand the way it works, it's just kind of cool the flexibility and how React is kind of unopinionated on how you can do this assortment of things. So I don't like. So let's just see if this works. Contact. Okay, so that works, so that's good. But I don't like the way we are confirming this dialogue every time we render this component. So, hey bro, can you put this in the export component? I feel it's not necessary to include it in the loop. Forgot to paste the confirm dialogue. Hey Ryzen, what's up, man? Thanks for joining. Sorry, I'm just kind of going back and forth. Not always checking the comments, but yeah, I'm just hanging out, trying to get some things done. What I think I'm gonna do next is once I'm done fumbling through this stuff. Oh, bummer, can't show you. But I'll show you here in a second when this is done, when AI is done doing its thing. Let me see, I wonder what Cursor responded. I said, hey bro, can you put this in an export component? I feel like it's not necessary to include it in the loop. You're absolutely right. Having to use delete collection hook inside the loop component is inefficient. Yeah, exactly to my point of what I originally wanted was to have it in this file and I pass it as a prop to the sub collection item. Yeah, I'm going to have to end up doing this. I feel it. I feel like I'm gonna be the one having to make this right. And okay. This is good. This is good. That's good. I like where you're going, Claude. I like where you're going. I like where you're going. Are you done yet? Can you just imagine when AI becomes like even faster? I'm gonna tell it to do something, and I won't even have to wait for it. I could immediately jump to like me to review the code, and that would honestly be just incredible. That would be so fast. Alright, so this is what I want. We're passing a delete prop. Is delete dialog open? Yeah, the getter, the setter to bind to the dialog is deleting, and then we're passing a document collection, so that's good. But where are we still using the hook then to actually delete it? I would assume so. So that is our collection item. Let's keep scrolling. And then we should see our sub-collection item. Same thing. So let's do our sub-collection item. This TypeScript, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. This is ugly. I don't like this. Sub-collection item props that looks tenfold better. We're destructuring it. Handle, delete, confirm, delete collection. And where are we getting the delete collection from? Okay, I understand. We're still using the custom hook, but And our root component, yeah, this needs to be fixed too. I can't have my TypeScript looking like this. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I don't even know what that means. It just was so bad. It just like hurt my eyeballs. It like just makes me want to give up eventually. Alright. I still want to know. Alright, so this is our root component. Okay. Should be our export default. Export default database explorer. Yep. And then we have yep, so we're still using custom host, and we're passing project ID on navigate breadcrumb to it. And then we're passing the delete collection method that's returned from delete collection. So this should use delete collection. It returns a function that actually deletes it. Yep. And then we pass that in as a prop to the collection item and the sub collection item. Yep. Fantastic. So this looks good. This looks good. I think you one-shotted this, and I think it's gonna work. I think I don't have to fight this. I'm happy with it. That's one thing. It's like I look at code, and if I'm not happy with it, it doesn't fly. I have to do it. I have to do it myself. But, and I also like to relatively understand it. So this database explorer, I always like to do just like, I guess like check-ins with yourself. It's like, okay, what technical debt am I acquiring if this app scales and if it goes well? What technical debt am I acquiring by having this database explorer feature? Well, let's take a peek at it. It's 1,350 lines of code. So we got that. We got our front end, which is 1,050 lines of code. And honestly, we could refactor this relatively easily. Like these components that are just chilling, hanging out up top that are defined within the file. Copy button, sure. I'm gonna put a little components folder nested in this path and do it that way, and that would make it more maintainable. But I think it's okay. And then on our back end, we have, that's probably, I don't know, 46 to, I think it's like 42 lines of code. This is, I don't know, 42 plus, like, I don't know, another 40. Delete collection is probably another 40, whatever, 40. Post Firebase. Alright, so we have everything from here. This code needs to get refactored for sure. Alright, so it's 1678 minus 1,232. So that's like 446 lines of code, if my math is right. But yeah, so it's like, you know, we'll just round up to 600. And then, yeah, so it's less than 2,000 lines of code. Send it. perfect. So I think I'm happy with this. This was not fun. I literally have been working on this collection explorer on and off, database explorer on and off for, oh god, the last 36, 48 hours. I've been working on other things here and there. This was something I kind of just bounce to, bounce back, bounce to, bounce back. And yeah, I really hope I hope it's stable. I don't test it in 3 days and run into another bug. That's how my life has been going recently. It's like, oh yeah, it works great. Oh yeah, I go test it. And it's always like when I like record myself doing something on it, stuff breaks. It's the weirdest thing ever. Yep, so you can navigate through all of your collections. Boom, 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 sub-collection. Copy the path. I do want to spice up these code editors. And then the other thing that I could do. I could allow folks to manually add data. Yeah, so I couldn't give it away for people to manually add data. And I've been creating applications for, I don't know, my first one was
With Asana, AI
probably
teammates can pull real-time data and help keep work on
7
track.
years now.
So
So
every team
I got
can
some
work
skin in
smarter
the game.
and faster. Asana,
I got
the
some
number
skin.
one AI
I got
work
some
management
blood,
platform.
sweat, and tears too.
Try
Man.
for free
It's been
today
a
at asana.com.
journey. But I thought I was listening to this song. I was like, it sounds familiar. 3 a.m. coding. Not quite there yet. But yeah, so I really want to simplify like app creation for people who want to get into it because I'm self-taught. I learned by myself, and I truly feel like I could help other people learn at a substantial faster rate than the way that I learned. And I like teaching, but I just don't really know if folks like are gonna have the attention span to listen to me, and I'm sure that I got some skill set I would have to work on and master, but I want to do it through like software and through tech because I'm so passionate about software and tech. So there's that. Alright, this is sweet. I dig this. So instead of like having to go to Firestore to like take a peek at your database, ideally what I wanted to be a keyboard shortcut away. So let's actually do that, and this is not going to be fun because like these tabs, certain tabs will only show up if Firebase is integrated. So, alright, so we gotta do something. We gotta do something about this. This is yuck. This blue, this AI generated stuff. No bueno. So here, the first thing that I want to do, we need to reuse our code. When you create components, you don't create components to just create components. You want to reuse the components. So here, where we're at components, users, I think it's users. Yep. And I'm not gonna do too much on this for now. How am I detecting if I have more though? Oh, next page token. Cool. That's how I'm doing that. So first thing, what are you doing, bro? Wait, what is this file? Bro, I just told you to do this. Wait, okay, I take that back. Could be my fault. Could be me. Could be me. Could be me. Nope, it's not me. Alright, guess what though? This failed. Well, it didn't fail, but I like to always keep my imports like this. Or if I'm creating like mini apps that I'm gonna copy and like I know that I'm like, this code is awesome, I'm gonna want to reuse this code in other projects, I will have the entire code in like one folder, and all the imports will always point to the current folder that it's in, and we only load stuff that's inside that folder, and then when I'm like, this is a cool feature, I'm gonna reuse this code in another project one day. I don't know what that is gonna look like. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but there's a high probability that's how I like to structure things, is just planning for like code-based reusability. I get that you could do the npm package route and do like the private package stuff. You sure can. I try to just ship fast, and I know how to push packages, link them locally, and deploy them to npm. Only did it 2 times, and yeah, but you could do it that way, but I don't know I don't know what it entails for private packages. Maybe like you just get a token or something and specify the token as an environment variable or something. I don't know. But alright, let's take a look at the code. Let's refresh because it doesn't look right. Are you still? Okay, no, we're using the code. What is going on? This don't look right. Wait. Code. Okay. Why is it not working? Oh, did I do this? Is it code snippet? Is it code snippet? So why is this here? You tricked me. Components UI code. I want to see if this is being used anywhere. I don't think so. Code tabs. Ah. This is being used for... You know how I just was talking about the whole, like, package everything up in one folder? This code is from one of those packages where I had one thing, maybe a couple things, I don't know, but like one thing out of that folder, and then here I am coming back to it, like paying attention to it, debugging it and seeing what's going on. And if I look where that is used, where I'm importing that, here, this, look at this, social cards. That's the little plugin that I copied and pasted into this code base. What is wrong with my typing here? How did I goof that up? Oh, jeez.
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
Alright, let's clean up this UI. Clean it up, clean it up. Let's do this. Looking better already. Cool. Am I doing my fancy little sticky? I think that's 90px that I use. I see. Content, put P4 around it. so tired. This looks right.
With Asana, AI teammates can pull real-time data and help keep work on track, so every team can work smarter and faster. Asana,
If AI
the number
does
one
this
AI work
thing
management
where it
platform.
continues to
Try
want
for
to
free today
JSON
at
stringify it,
asana.com.
She guilty, boy.
this ad is so annoying. Please work. Oh my god, I'm so silly for that. I can't believe I made that mistake. I was querying a different server for users. The Next.js server for when I was prototyping the endpoint. I prototyped it on Next.js instead of the development VM. And that's why the user's not found. Oh boy. Can't believe I did that. And I was essentially searching for this user ID, which belongs to a different Firebase project, because I'm pulling in Firebase project A here, and I was searching Firebase project B, because they're different service accounts. I can't believe I did that. So here, users, when I fetch users, I need to specify the development URL. Yep, looks good. The next battle that I need to combat is build an endpoint for our API Postman tester that this client can communicate with Firebase and it can get a token. So here there'll be like a drop down. It'll be like get user token, and you'll select the user that you want to authenticate this endpoint with, and we'll send it up as an authorization bearer token. And yeah, we can do that in Firebase. We should be able to generate a token. guess I can't. Oh, jeez. I'm really gonna have to hack this. Because how it's gonna work is I gotta create a custom token. And then I'm gonna have to send it to the same API that Firebase authenticates users with. Well, I might as well begin building that out. I think our machine is deployed by now. We should see a new set of users pop up. Yup. Yep, and then here's my result. Oops, something broke. Yeah, I'm actually in this API. What did it not like? I see. That makes sense. Oh boy.
With Asana, AI teammates can pull real-time data and help keep work on track, so every team can work smarter and faster. Asana,
So the
number one
reason
AI
why a
work
lot of
management
these
platform.
endpoints,
Try for free today at
especially with the
asana.com.
multi-tenancy, for this testing to work, it's going to need to get a authentication token that would traditionally be sent out from the client. So let me look inside of another repo. And I might have code that actually can help me out here. So here's kind of what I'm trying to do. I can create a token. So let's actually try that just for searching for a user. Token. We'll deploy that up. Once this is figured out, I think I'm going to call it a night. JV, thanks for joining. So I'm building like an AI code editor. So it's similar to Lovable and Bolt. So users just enter their prompt and you could, it can edit files for you. You also can edit files yourself. And then here's like the preview that you'd get. And then I'm working on integrating it with Firebase. So what I've done so far is you got a Firebase like database explorer, where you could view your documents and your collections. Oh, I need to fix that. You got some code snippets, so you can easily like grab some code to help query the database. And then what's actually pretty cool too, in chat you could be like, create a collection of pasta dishes and add 5 sample items for testing. And then what this should do is this should actually call Firestore, create these endpoints for us. And then we can query it. We could do stuff like that. And then I'm working on being able to send user authentication request right through the API client by querying the users, getting a token, and then in the API client there'll be like an option to like select user auth, and it would just like do it for you. I got a method to my madness. Let's see if it added the pasta dishes. Let's refresh the database. Bad demo. Okay, I can do that and add. Okay, bro, do it. I want pasta dishes. Maybe something broke. It did do it previously. It was working. Story of my life, like you build something, it works, and then it breaks. Let me check to make sure the tool call is being fired. Node. Interesting. You create the object schema. Just do it what you think how a pasta dish would be stored in a database. I need to refine the system prompt to hope like avoid this, like set it to think. I'll add these 2 pasta dishes. See if it called the tool call. No. I don't know. Yeah, it's not working. It was working. Well, that sucks. I really wanted to demo that for you. Let me just check something else. And then we're going to jump back into the all stuff because I'm trying to figure that out so I can go to bed. AI tools. Insert database for testing data. Console.logs the URL. Tool calls. I don't know what's going on. Let's delete this collection dogs. That overlay was terrible. It's like, hold on, maybe my token expired. No, that wouldn't make sense. Weird. Something's happening. That's not supposed to happen. Deleted web push tokens? Delete. I need to fix this. Backdrop.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Something's wrong. It's deleting the wrong collection, so I must be sending the wrong collection up. Yeah, I'm not sending travel trips up. I was sending contact submissions up. Let's delete to-dos. That sent the right one up and it deleted it that time. I don't know. I am confused. Delete collection subscribers. Like, what? No, I just sent up contact submissions. Whatever. Add 5 subscribers to my database in the subscribers collection. Just for testing purposes, you pick this schema. Okay, yeah, so it's calling the tool now. It's calling the tool. And it should have added it by now. Yeah, but here's our subscribers. And yeah, it keeps doing this and it's just driving me nuts. Code snippet. Here's the code. This is AI messing stuff up. Maybe I should stop using it, but I'm lazy. Database. There we go. So let's try to figure out. Let's try to figure out this authentication thing. So now if I retrieve these users, I need a refresh button here really bad. I'm not getting the token back. Oh, I probably am getting it back. I just don't see it in the client yet. No token. I do need to spend some time and get my local environment set up for this so I don't have to deploy it all the time. It doesn't take that long, but so if we get the token, I'm hoping I could discover a Firebase endpoint where I then can exchange the
For
token.
the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver.
All right.
That's why
updating the
millions of
machine.
maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional grade supplies for every industry,
Here's a red
even hard to
light.
find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call
Yeah, so
clickgrainger.com or
right
just stop by.
now I'm
Grainger,
using.
for the ones.
So I've been testing like all the providers to just see which one's best, so they're all hooked up. The AI SDK makes this very easy. So if we go to app, API, chat, projects, route, we got a whole bunch of madness going on. But what you want to look at is this stream text, and then we're creating like a model lookup, and then we pass in the key that's being sent out from the client. And then if we look at our model map is just an object where this is a key. This key is sent out by the client, and then it's mapping to the provider. So this is using the Vercel AI SDK. Definitely check it out. And then here inside of our route where we stream the text, we can pass in an array, or it's just an object actually. I think that's the way we do. Yeah, through object of our tools. And then I got a function called get tools, which then it returns all of these tools. This is just the way that I was doing it because I want to dynamically add tools. And I noticed the more tools that you have, the AI can just get more like confused. Like it's like cannot compute too much tools. So what I want to do is I want to like filter out the tools with an AI that's going to return like an array of the tools that the AI is going to need to fulfill the request based on the user's prompt. That's something I plan on experimenting with in the next couple days. But I think that would be a good approach. Like we got to search for image tool, and this will search the Unsplash API. But if the prompt could be something where it's like images is not needed, so I don't even want to send that tool to the AI as I'm using more tokens, and it's gonna, yes, and then it just confuses the AI. So but yep, testing out all models. If you want to know which ones are best for coding, Claude is like the winner. I haven't tested with like one Claude model because it's ridiculously expensive. And then I'd probably say Gemini is number 2. And then I would say like potentially 03 is like third place, I guess. It's kind of a mix between the two, but yeah, I'm trying to find the best model, but it's likely, well, like if this gets shipped, it's probably going to be a Gemini 2.5 Pro model because it's the best for like what it can do, and then it's good for performance also, and it's it's still an expensive model, but it's cheaper than Claude 4. And all right, let's see if we're getting a token here. Still not getting a token. Let's see if I can pull up the logs. Is that, oh, I know why we're not getting the token, because I specified the token on the search, not the list. Here, okay, here's our token. That's our JWT token. And then what
At
At
Grainger,
need to do,
we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way. Offering access to product experts to help you quickly and
if I
easily find
send
what you
this
need.
up,
So whatever your industry,
you know
you're
what?
always getting
I'm actually
professional
going to send
grade
this
products.
token to the login
Call,
endpoint
click
and see what
Grainger.com,
happens.
or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yeah, so the provided ID token is not a valid Firebase ID token. Because what I need to do, I essentially need to call the sign in with custom token. So if we go into our code base, app, scrollable auth, login, no components, login form. What I'm trying to do is I need to do this all at the server level. Is I need to on success sign in with verifying password. Hold on, nope. Let's check the sign up form. It's in here somewhere. Sign in with custom token. Let's hit up ChatGPT. I want to do this on the server. And I think this endpoint would work. Let's try to be resourceful here and not use AI. So this logs in with username and password, creates a session cookie, but you know what? I could do session cookies. I know I can do it with cookies, but I want to do it with the client token that Firebase generates. Sign in with, oh, I think this is a magic endpoint. Sign in with custom token. I think that's it. I think this is it. I think this is it, guys. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, create an API route like login, but like login, my post body will be JSON token. I want to send it to Firebase to get a client token. API route API/login 2. Actually, let's call it login token. And we're gonna hopefully use our AI code editor to help us prototype this out. Alright, so here, API. Yeah, this should be configured because this is configured through the development environment secrets. And then, but I didn't see the API route here. Weird, let me just save again. Oh, it's right here. I am blind. I'm blind. And then I need to grab a token. I need to grab the token again. I think I got a method to my madness. We'll see if this works. So, search, I need to grab this token, because this token I generated on the server. Doing all of this to rapid prototype auth in a Postman client is just crazy. got the token. We got the token. API token. Send it. Server configuration error. You know what? Let's swap this. Postman client here, editor here. I think this actually uses the public Firebase API key. Boom. There's our token. We got the client token. We got it. So then here. Okay. What's cool about this Postman client is if I hard refresh, it saves my response. So I got it. I got both of this saved in here just flawlessly.
And the best partner is the one who
So
can deliver.
then
That's
what we
why
want
millions
to
of
do,
maintenance and
we
repair
want to make
pros
sure that
trust
this is
Grainger,
working.
Because we have professional grade supplies for
Because
every industry, even hard to find products.
Then we should
And
be
have
able to
same-day
build
pickup
it
and next-day
into
delivery
our
on most
API
orders.
client
But
to
most
send
importantly,
authenticated
we have an
requests. Like,
unwavering commitment
so
to help
what I
keep
just
you up and
manually
running.
did,
Call
I'm essentially going to do it like
just stop by.
programmatically
Grainger, for the ones
on the
who
dev
get it done.
server, where then the user and the Postman client, they click on, there'll be an authorization button, and they'll just select the user that they're making authenticated requests to the APIs. And then we'll define some middleware to verify that they have access to XYZ resource. Man, I do need to use an ad blocker. I'll definitely spend some. I'll definitely do that tomorrow. I think, like, man, I thought about even like subscribing to YouTube, but yeah, I definitely got to use an ad blocker. I wonder if there's a Chrome extension that I could do that on. No. Well, this has good ratings. Yeah, it seems trusted. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's cheaper than YouTube though. Alright, well, I didn't pay for anything, but we'll see if it works. Alright, so get the token. And what I need to do, so I'm going to tell my AI to do, Alright, so I'm going to say server Firebase. You need to import Firebase from this file. I want you to create an API route called a check auth, where I will post an authentication header bear token with the Firestore client token, and then I want to return the current user. Bro, leave my TS config alone. Okay. So then on our API client, we're gonna grab this token. This is seriously a Firebase sandbox project. So if anybody cares to try to do something with this token, you won't. There's nothing to get out of it. Here's a database that you're looking at. It's a dummy database. So there's nothing there. Please don't waste your time. Alright, so moment of truth. Check auth headers. I need to add I think I spelled that wrong. Look at that. We got our user. Yay, that is awesome. All right, so this logic where I got the token, check out that works. Where's our login? Login token. I want a button here that will open up this file for me, right? Because it's like we're in the API route. I want a button that does that instead of me having to like do this all the time. API. Check auth. Nope. Login token. Alright, so on our back end, I'm going to create a API route. Get client token. And yes, everything. We verify the user has access to the project, and then this token expires after an hour before they can do this. And we are going to like require Firestore like a sandbox account, like just make it very with bold verbiage saying, hey, for you to use our Firebase integration on our platform, you need to configure it with this Firebase account that is dedicated for sandbox purposes. Due to our advanced features with authentication API testing, failing to do so will violate our terms of service. Just kidding, maybe not that extreme. I'm actually gonna put the user ID here in the express param. Create custom token, and then this is what I'm talking about, how I plan on automating this. And then or this returns valid for an hour. This could improve on some error handling, but that's okay. This VM should also have this too. So let's deploy that up. So I'm currently working on it. I'm hoping to ship at least an MVP within 4 weeks. I would like to do it in 2, but I'm giving myself a little bit more time. I just got to make sure I got everything dialed in. A lot has been done thus far. I think I started working on this, I want to say, April 14th. So in 3 days, I'm about to hit the 2-month point. And I feel like I made pretty good progress. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think that's awesome that you want to check it out. And definitely make sure you get like beta access. Feel free to follow me on X. I'll follow you back. Here's my yeah, send me your if you're on X, send me your username. Maybe I already did follow you. I think I may have seen your name before. Let me know if you use Firebase though. I'm just really curious. I've been using it for the last 5 years, so I definitely learned a lot of like tricks in Firebase. That's how I can put all of this together, is that I've just used Firebase so much and I've dove pretty deep into it. And what's interesting, it's like when I was working on this, like I think I was like, when did Google launch their Google Studio? Huh, that's weird. No, that's not Google Studio. Firebase. Weird. Huh. That's interesting. May 14th. I swore maybe my dates are wrong. I know it's about 2 months. So May 14th. Oh, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I started working on it April 14th. Oops. And then Firebase launched their studio, and like seeing that just kind of felt like a punch in the gut, because I feel like I'm going against everybody and I'm just like an indie bootstrap developer that's like really hungry, trying to make a better life for myself. And I see all these giants they probably have like 5 of me on their team, and they probably have 5 people that are also better than me on their team. So it's like, how do I come to play? How do I come to play with them? I don't know, but that's what I'm trying to figure out how to do. All right, back to it. So this is all working, but then in our API client, right, we need a button. We need a button to press. That the objective on the button, it would be, let's see, API client headers. There will be a button that says use auth And when I click this button, I want a search box to pop up, and then a list of users. And then they click the user. I will then call this endpoint with the user ID, and then I will parse the response and then set the header automatically. Okay, let's dive in. What TypeScript error are you telling? All right, I'm not going to get sidetracked. Ignore the red TypeScript error that causes. You can't. Hold on. I can't ignore it. I just restarted my TypeScript server, right? And that made the red go away because that does exist. So TypeScript just is using extra compute in my brain for no reason. Components API client. I'm gonna create a new component, and man, this is our API client. Just a tad over 1,000 lines of code, and yeah, it's not fun to look at. It could be refactored. So const fire base auth that's fine. So then here I'm gonna search for headers. Actually, let me search for tabs. Why did I not see you? Oh, is this response headers? It is response headers. I need the other headers. Yep. Okay, here's our button. Will be our button. Here, let's do, it's gonna be a little hacky to get started. So here, set up a drop down. You know what, let's see. I know they got something with users, and maybe I can just bootstrap it with theirs. Yeah, that's something with users. You know what, maybe it's the autocomplete. This is what I was looking for. Maybe we'll use this. Yeah, I think this will do. Project as use builder, const user set users, this this is wrong. Request equals and then what I'm gonna do for now, I just want to visualize what's happening to make sure I know what I'm working with. Prop shoulders. Oh, oops. Return. Headers. Alright. I need to fix this too. It's just I need a way to open this on mobile. So this is our users. Oh, I want to have an AI help me. Bind this object to bind this object to the autocomplete. No, don't do that. Reject. This is the response from the alright. What? Okay, so we got our users. So now I need to listen to an event. Events on selection keychain. And is that on the accordion? The autocomplete, yeah. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. I just wanted a console.log the event when I change, so I can see what I'm working with. Okay, so it's the ID itself. So we need to make this an async event. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create a function, const set auth header, and then const endpoint equals project dev ul firebase get ID token. I don't know if I deployed this yet, but I'm just going to deploy it up right now. Oh, wait, till I finish coding this. Copy that, make sure I got the URL right. And then I'm gonna pass in, nope, it's not e.target value, it's actually just e, based on me visualizing the response there. And what method? It's a get. Okay. Const request. Const. Alright. So this should return the token. This needs to be a slash. And there also needs to be a platform there. Okay. API, headers. Perfect, here's my token. So then, I'm gonna pass in a prop. Really? Did it just do that for me automatically? Here's my response. I'm actually just gonna give this to AI. The data in set auth token, I need to set a header and I could look through the code and see like, so here like the auth header, I don't know what like the key and values are off the top of my head. This is a TypeScript file, so that should help me, but it's been a while since I dove in here, so I'm like, I would have to relearn it essentially. Nice, yeah, I definitely want to learn more about Python. I've used it when I tried to read barcodes on a server for like barcode scanning. I worked on this one project and then I found a JavaScript library that actually worked very well. But yeah, there's the companies that I was gonna use for their tech to scan barcodes. There's one company that charges $100 a month starting plan, and then the other one it was Scanned It, I think. They wanted $25,000 a year for the license. So I was like on a mission to find a solution, and then I did manage to find one, and that was for this app VenueRun.com. This is what it was to scan barcodes. I might be able to show you a video of it. Yep, right here. So yeah, you just scan the barcode, boink, and then it just would find it would look up the product in the database. So that's what I was trying to do it for, and that's what I did with Python. But that's great. I mean, you're honestly probably so far ahead. Being Python is huge in like AI and machine learning and stuff. The other day I was playing around. I got the Facebook Llama. I got the model running on a Mac computer that I have just like plugged into my router. Just a Mac Mini, and yeah, I can just like send it up through like a curl command and I could chat with it. But I just was curious because I was thinking like, what if I use that model and try to fine tune it for what I'm doing here. Alright, let's see what it did. Alright, so fetch users authentication. Dude, you didn't even do anything. Token. Token is ID token. I can't click on it, I guess. I need to add an auth header. Alright, so I really need to see. I think it's key and value. So set auth headers previous. I don't think this is gonna work. You know what I'm actually gonna do? Oh yeah, that's what I want. I need visualization when I work. And what's it saying? I don't know, I feel like it's lying to me, so I'm gonna restart my dev server. How long? Damn, 3 hours. Alright, cool, yeah, I'm definitely gonna follow you right now. Copy that, paste it on my phone. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to just share what I know with some people and hopefully help people on their journey. I am self-taught, so I made a lot of mistakes and I learned a lot of things the hard way. So I kind of feel like I got a lot of insight to give, but I could be wrong. Oh, jeez. Really? The prop name that I was trying to pass doesn't exist. Header key. Really? Header items? That's what it was called. Alright, we're gonna get this working in like the next 5 minutes, I promise. Header items. Set header items. Previous. And this is an array. It's an array. So it needs to be like this. Destructure previous. And then key authorization value. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Pass that as a prop. And then I think this will work. So we're gonna post to check off. Headers. I'm gonna delete it. And boom, it added it. Send it. Yep. I'm going to change it to... Oh, interesting. So if it currently already has the header... So... Const has header... Yep, fine. If has off. Okay. I think that will do. I think that swapped it. So I set it to First name. First, then last name. Perfect. So we got Jarek Hakim at Gmail. Switch it back. I got HackemJarek at Gmail. So this is sweet. Okay. How can we make this UI better though? It's just like this thing's floating here and I just don't like it. So yep, you can test any endpoints based on authentication state. Failed to proxy request. Huh, that was a weird bug. Cool. That works. And you know what I want? I actually want the authentication header to be the first one that shows up. I could do it like Postman, where they actually have a dedicated authorization screen and select a user. And that in which would just add the header token. But my app is designed to be light and less complex. So like any tool that I use that I like a lot, what I am trying to do is I'm trying to dumb it down and reduce complexity for beginners that want to get into software development. But honestly, an authorization header is not a bad idea. An authorization tab, it's not a bad idea. But then I gotta worry about all the other authentication methods, and like knowing me, I'm gonna want to do it all. So let's just make this a little prettier. Just make it a little prettier. Add some padding around it. Well, that's full. I don't think I need that. PY4. So then here, I just label. Wow, I can't believe we got this working. Is this spelled right? What sucks so much about like AI is it's like, yeah, I guess I spelled it right, but like I feel like AI is not helping my spelling abilities at all. It's making my spelling abilities worse, and it's making me like brain dead on a lot of basic tasks. And then so here, Firebase off. I'm actually going to move this up. You know what? Hang on. What if I just... Well, it's an autocomplete, so users can type in the full email. But I think I just want it right. I think I want it up here. Right here. I don't know if I like that. Maybe if I reduce some padding. I wonder if I could put it right here. See, I can't put it right here because then I gotta restructure my whole tabs, and I don't want to do that right now. You know what? Let's just add an authorization tab. There we go. And it should still work. So I'm curious when I fetch these users, how many I'm returning. We'll just return 100 for now. Like I said, if you got more than 100 users and a Firebase testing account, it's kind of a stretch, and then let alone 100 users that you would have to test your authentication endpoints with. Well, that's weird. Where'd that guy come from? Huh. Where did that one come from? I literally just added a limit, and that popped up. Huh. That is very odd that popped up. Huh. Wrong Firebase account. Huh, well that was a user, but how? That is so weird. How did I manage to just create a user in Firebase right now? That's literally what just happened, and what's even more weird about it is they don't have an email, they don't have a user ID. Like, do I have... Okay, so anonymous is enabled. I don't understand how my endpoint would have did that though. That's okay. Well, I'm turning off anonymous and I'm deleting this user. Yeah, so this is a Firebase project that we're connecting to. So all of this stuff, as far as like listing documents, you then can see inside of our database explorer. But one thing that we got that Firebase doesn't have, well, they do got this query builder thing, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I could build this if I wanted to. But see, oh, so it just runs the queries. See what I would want. I would want users to run the queries, see the results, but in addition, I would want to give them a code snippet of how they can query the database. That's what I would want. So you sign up, you create a project, starter kits, Next.js Firebase, resend API key, JavaScript SDK service account, and then you would then get greeted by all of this out the box. Oh, remember we had the bug on deleting collections that it was like glitching out. Let's see if we can fix that. See, I know this is why. Breadcrumb. Alright, this is what I want to do. I want to do this. Const deleting. This is what I wanted to do from the beginning. So I'm just going to do it now. Deleting collection. Set deleting collection. Const handle delete collection. Const is deleting collection. When I delete the collection due to the breadcrumb, when I'm on, when I delete from the root view, it is not sending the right collection path. So make the code work using this strategy. You didn't do what I specifically asked you to do. see, that doesn't make sense. And then what is going on with this backdrop? Components, UI, confirm dialog. Hey everybody, just want to say if you tuned in, just want to say thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for checking out this video. We got quite a bit of stuff done, and I'm relatively pleased with our authentication setup that we kind of set up here with the token. I think that is pretty much a game changer of how we managed to put this all together. And yeah, just want to say thanks. I'm gonna call it here and wind down for the night. It's 4:08 in the morning. Hoping to be back up and at it at 10 p.m. So thank you guys for coming in. Hopefully you guys catch me tomorrow, and I'll talk to all of you guys later, and happy coding.